Hello, hello. Now we're recording. Oh, I think I put.
It's Haggis.
Hi, YouTube.
I have a girlfriend.
Hi, Kill. I think I put too much G Fuel in there, but maybe that's okay. Welcome back. We're playing more Disco Elysium. We started this on Saturday, and now it's Tuesday, and now we're going to play more of it. We met some kids. They were not my favorite. In fact, I think they were maybe bad kids. I don't really know what we're doing. Yeah. 24 hours is definitely how long we went. Some cigarettes and smoke them for the most massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip the held slot in your inventory, and the smokes will do the rest. Who put Kuno. Kuno sucks. I hate Kuno. Let's go ask Kuno about the clothes. No, we're gonna ask Gart about the clothes. We're gonna go ask Gar about the clothes. Kim was like, don't talk to Kuno. Kuno sucks. And I said, you know what? Kim, you're goddamn right. How is everyone? Kill, how are you? The door. It's open.
Can I help you?
He arches an eyebrow.
Water would be nice.
Ben. Hello. Playing some Leon Silling Goose Kennedy game. Hell yeah. Here's a treasure.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange.
Found the victim's clothes.
Bane!
That was a strange thing for you to say, Gart. I think maybe. I think we might have found it. It's probably up here by the karaoke stage. Who else? Something about the way he says, I certainly didn't do it, is suspicious. Who else has the keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road.
Well, that's not very helpful, Kim Kitsuragi.
Kensington Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond.
The Boogie Street Diamond
rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
Could someone on your staff have put it them?
Before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Maybe you don't remember putting them there. Maybe you were sleepwalking or in a fugue state.
I think fugue state.
I have not played this before.
Officer.
I don't know. Hey, I don't know anything about this game at all, really. Except I hear that there's a few people I know, and then there's a few people on like podcasts that I listen to that are like, this is maybe one of the best games.
Yes.
Thanks. Let's talk about something else. And that's all I really know about it. And I knew about waking up and needing to get dressed at the very beginning of the game. I've seen someone here at the Whirling Gart. The thing I need to talk about. I've seen something here.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn union, thank God.
Okay.
Just the nastiest
Thank you.
and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Okay, well, I feel like that was a dig at me, Gart.
The Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat. You're above gratuitous
We
baiting.
should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
Chat gives you a meaningful nod. Find out who is in the Union box. How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There's something else I want to ask about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
I saw another thing at the Whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes.
No, you don't. Oh, goodbye. Okay, well, I guess we'll go in here. This is new. I want this. Dishes are drying. They smell of chemicals and pine trees.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook.
I don't think you're supposed to...
As you step in,
I guess...
he nods
okay.
toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek.
I don't know those
It
words.
must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative.
Ah, Garanzi, I have some questions to ask. Mr. Kubik, I'm here on official police business. Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions? I'm not going to assume that's his name, since I failed the logic roll. So, hello, sir.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Aroma, spices, alcohol, and tomato hang in the air. What's this? You didn't see that, Garanzi.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
I'll be back door. I wonder where this door leads.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I'm drawn to its cobalt
It
blue.
is quite pretty. I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
The door in the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
If you say so. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Touch the door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
I love how he said the door was pretty. Try to push on the door.
The door does not budge.
Gart! Tell me about your door, Gart! And also, I would like to sing karaoke.
Can I help you?
A
Another thing. Great. I love those.
mysterious blue steel door. In the back of the kitchen?
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have...
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or
Probably.
some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk
10
and
years?
dust. Junk and dust.
Puts his finger across the counter to check for dirt.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
He says not a mysterious door, it's just a door that's been there for 10 years that he can't get into. How's it not mysterious? I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door. in one of the cafeterias I manage.
You're fiddling with a taxidermy bird, my guy.
So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
There's strange doors in the whirling. No one knows where they lead. Find a way in and see what's hidden. They're in the hostile cafeteria's forgotten corners. Find a way into the secret passage. Hello. Did I click on it? When does this open? Hey, you.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie. Look at me.
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin.
Dimple or not, I'm a bitter man. The years have taken their toll. Stupid dimples only brought me suffering. I don't want to talk about the dimple anymore. Thanks.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself.
She slaps herself on the forehead.
My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter over the rims of her glasses as she looks up, smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Don't ever stop. Well, depending on who the wheelchair-bound person is that you're speaking to, don't say that. Don't say you seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? How'd you like to roll with me?
Whatever do you mean?
I want you to be my wheelchaired partner in fighting crime, ridding backyards of corpses, catching sequence killers. Nope, I don't think you should say that either, Kill. You seem to have a case of the long sit. Is that okay? No, it's not. Good kill. Roll us some cigarettes. I'm jonesing for a smoke. Nothing. I was thinking of the lyrics to a song. Want to roll with me?
Sequence killers? Oh my.
You sounds
But I
impressed.
think you already have a partner, sweetie.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Kim, of course. I forgot I had you. I know, but there are also side mysteries, sequence killers, and the forays into the paranatural.
I can assure you with absolute certainty, there are no sequence killings taking place in Martinez.
Do they say sequence killer instead of serial killer?
Now, gentlemen, no
Wherever
need to
the-
squabble.
Whoever made this game?
I wouldn't be of much use to you anyway, sweetie.
Why? 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair accessible place, you see. I'd slow
Yes.
you down.
Do they?
Perhaps
I
another
didn't know that.
time.
She turns back to you with hopeful glint in her eye. You seem to be in a chair.
Here, I'm a paraplegic.
Could I become a paraplegic? I'm sorry, it was rude for me to mention the wheelchair. Let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
I don't know if you noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely
Just
things
call me
can't be
Foxy.
that bad.
Or just follow your movements with some concern.
She won't judge you. no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
We're dead, haunting each other. We're ghosts. Whirling Rick. It was all my
That's
keys.
right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In Revachol?
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
Mhm. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Revachol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I.
What about Kim?
I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world,
Doubt it.
though it has seen better days.
There's a pause as she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes?
All I know is we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s or 50s. I don't even know how old I am. It's the year 973. It's spring of 51.
That's right, dear. How splendid.
Ugh.
Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Oh,
Her
thanks.
relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
She is a kind lady.
I can tell that
Whoa.
this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy, maybe? I'd like to think it's the dictatorship of the proletariat, but something tells me it's not. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse the plains on steeds. Civilization cowers before us. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations to determine the freest market. Everyone hustles and grinds like a badass visionary. Radios are being used to control people's minds and distort our perception of reality, concealing our true masters for foreigners and women. Cop. We're living under the cop regime. That's right.
Nope. Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
If there's no government, how come there are cops?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
So how did I do?
You were doing quite well up until the end there. It does look like you're having trouble remembering things. History and places. Remembering reality in a word. It's very odd.
A sigh. The lieutenant buries his nose in his notebook.
But maybe a fresh set of eyes is what the world needs. And while I'm no doctor, such bouts of amnesia are often temporary, so I wouldn't worry too much.
She means this sincerely. Worrying won't do you any good.
What's the revolution you mentioned?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop. Whatever hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Who could tell me more?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters.
Hey. It's such a long walk on. Why does everyone want me to play Oblivion?
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. though I don't know where you would find
Original
a wealthy
gamer people
person in
oblivion.
Martinez.
Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money?
Oh, sweetie, I heard your conversation with the manager about your financial troubles. When do you get your next paycheck?
Kim, when do I get my next
If she
paycheck?
could, this woman would feed and clothe you and every other sad, lost person on this earth.
She is a
You've got
saint.
guns of steel and a chiseled jaw, somewhere under the bloated alcohol layer. Maybe she'd like to sponsor you. Your deportment remains dignified as you shed a single manly tear.
It isn't easy for me to ask this of anyone, but I am at the end of my rope. Any money you have could help me. What did you just say to me?
Sweetie, I only have a few cents on me, but I could give you this to pawn. Just to tide you over.
She unfastens a gold commemorative pin from her left jacket pocket and drops it in your palm.
Wonderful. He has a pin.
The pin is round and slightly tarnished. 3 sailboats in bas relief with the sun hovering over the water behind them. A chipped green banner at the bottom reads, San Baptiste, Summer 31, Dinghy Races.
Where can I pawn the
Cross
pin?
the plaza and follow the road along the coast. Down by the water, there'll be a shack nestled against an old stone facade. That's the pawn shop. An old friend of my husband's goes there often. He says the owner is quite helpful.
Items that can be pawned at Bird's Nest Roy's appear in your inventory under the Items tab. You can pawn these items when talking to Roy.
I promise I'll buy it back for you once I have more money. What did you say to me?
It's not an ancient family heirloom or anything, but I suppose it would be nice to get it back. Of course, dear. Good luck with your case.
She's a fucking saint. Morgan. Is that a Red Dead? Is that a Red Dead? I've never Red Deaded. What's this? A decade before Red Dead 2? Red Dead 1?
An old monument stands
Red Dead
in the
Revolver?
middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
No Red Dead.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Oh.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family. What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
You make a good point,
High
Encyclopedia.
above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble. The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your
Grandma?
nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Excuse me, maybe I'd like to ask you some
No
questions.
response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait,
What sentence stops before you get
she's
stopped?
just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Why?
Why? I just told you why.
I mean, if you say so. Hell yeah. Tank top, gym vest, reeking of sweat. This sleeveless shirt is the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Oh. But this does +1 conceptualization. A real statement. The white satin shirt used to be fancy. It used to really catch light. Now it smells like someone took a piss in the armpits. Well, I guess I won't be putting that back on. It's only worth $320? Boy. How many do I need? Wait, no. How much do I need? If the damages, because you know, please ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Guard. Oh, am I? Oh, this is paused. Okay. Well, it was paused while I was not live. Hello, what's this? Ruins full of snow. No one lives here anymore. Bold slogan, Humanox covers the chart. Don't think I'm supposed to be here. Oh, what's this? Wish there was a way to run. For a car, kept in good condition.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers is
The
this guy?
driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the back
The
seat?
back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, the floor belongs to our tough guy.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Store fuel here. Now they store booze. Yeah. I just realized. Options. Where's my Twitch integration? Shucky darn. Wait. Pause recording. There we go. Now I got Twitch integration. We've already talked to all these folks, right? Here's some change.
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
Yes.
Oh man, that's great. Look at that kite go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
We're done. Oh, because of the time? I could sprint. Hello, what's up here? Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Okay.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Oh,
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and
Not the coon.
Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I'm gonna feel your mail
The
collection
mail
box.
collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder, then you swallow, and then suddenly you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
Yeah. Okay. Whoa. What's all this? Hello, who are you? Book has a redstone pistol, a half-naked dame on its cover. Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. The cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. This book's about pate. Look, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. It takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jean Kaus from Iguania. Book about promotes freedom and roaming upstream. Book says you must attain a hard body in the nearest gym. At the nearest gym. In the future, the government reads your mind using radio technology. Oh, it's 1984. Or Minority Report. I am the law.
I know, sir.
Yes, people get that you are. You really don't have to keep saying it.
Don't tell that.
Interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyway?
Bookstore, sir. We sell
That's
books,
rough, buddy.
postcards,
So
and
this way.
board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
What a store name.
Whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Failure. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What's a
A
postcard?
postcard is a small cardboard picture You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out anything. Yes.
What was that?
Spelling demons.
Hell yeah. What food's he making? What's a board
Board
game?
games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
I don't know what that is.
My
Interesting, thanks.
pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
So okay if I ask you some
Okay,
questions?
sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Never had curry. What is
It's
romance?
the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Just so you know, Misfit, this is what romance is. It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Just so you know.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
It's about man and lady business, mostly. Unless it's not. That checks. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? That's a no.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Yeah. You think she has one about excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
She pauses, trying to figure out the appropriate answer. No. Think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination. Recrimination. That's the word I meant to say. Only it's really long and drawn out. Scarred for life. Phantom Limb?
No, I don't know.
I don't know who that is, Misfit.
Blossom like a pain flower.
Yeah. And it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight.
Girl is at a loss for words.
Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives?
She shifts and sways on her feet, looking confused and uncomfortable. Stop. There's no need for this. Power to change the subject.
Each of you tearing at others' innards, leaving gaping emptiness, a vacuum heart that still hurts ceaselessly. On second thought, this seems like an inappropriate topic to discuss with children. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
Happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What if both bad men hook up and leave the rich lady alone forever? What if both the men are
These are
bad?
not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Yeah, poor people are boring.
I guess, yes. People in books are always very interesting, especially the romance people.
That's enough romance for me. I had other questions.
About other books?
What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She
That's the
owns
name.
store. She's inside minding the register or organizing the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
This is not like talking to a 5-year-old. As I have a 6 and 4-year-old at home. And you're staying out here in the cold because...
Signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way? I should have a word with the store owner, maybe. Such a good trooper you are, already learning the value of hard work. I could help, but brutally dismantling the free market.
Kind of you to offer, sir.
She doesn't know what else to say.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
She doesn't seem to understand what you said. Shouldn't you be at school or
I
something?
do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
School's stupid. You're lucky not to be there.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business
Mum
going?
says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
Bankrupt?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case, but I don't see much more to look into here.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir.
How does this curse manifest
It
itself?
does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were asking about romance.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
Lieutenant stands at your side, stern and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
What do you know about the other failed
Nothing really,
businesses?
sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
And it looks at your shaved, prickly chin. It distinctly contrasts with the oily mutton chops that surround it. What is this crime business?
Fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Oh, that's me. That's me. Wait, not crime fiction. I didn't know what crime is. What would anyone want to read about? Okay, I get it. Crime, murder gets the people going.
And it's kind of like a puzzle too. You can
Well,
guess who
these
the
are-
criminal is or how the good guys are going to catch him.
What? No. I'm a policeman myself, by the way. The law, as I said.
You look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being one.
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover of which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like that Mullen guy. Then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. Not your body that's important police work anyway. It's your point to your head. Wow, look at that guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen. Actually, I had other questions.
Head? Yes.
Good job.
It's your soul, your blue soul.
My blood is black, you know.
No, your resilience.
That's a Soul Eater reference. Soul. That Mullen guy looks like a Hampelman. You could respect that face. It's not even drawn correctly. He lacks soul, grit, a total disregard for personal safety. You gotta take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
I'm not sure I understand.
Policeman's gotta have the right stuff and a great sense of the law. No one would follow a weakling like Mullen.
If you say so, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for your soul. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Well, it seems to stare at you with harsh disapproval.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary.
She knows where this is going.
You can show them to me.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. It's raining. Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. She nods.
What more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she put on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor is dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the *1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She's still got rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine. Do better. Do something about me.
Quite sober.
Nope.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a grand time. I'm also sad and my head hurts.
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad and my head
I'm
hurts.
sorry, sir. I hope things get better soon.
A gleam of sympathy on her
There
face.
she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze.
And the rain.
She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on, so you know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth.
You've been running around all week, sir. Sometimes without your shirt on,
Oh.
asking people questions. I haven't really understood what about.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Thanks. I've learned something about myself
I'm
today.
glad I could help you, sir.
Smile's a wide, helpful smile. Who are these famous people?
Kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
My, recording's been paused for the past 20 minutes or so. Ever since I turned the Twitch integration back on, so that's fun for me.
I think that's why people read them.
I
to
will
find the
have to
secrets of
cut
their
that
fame.
together. Can I become famous by reading one of those
I
books?
don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Famous for Vane. Vane sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one
Why
day.
would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
So cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Okay, bye. See you around in the net. You are a nice child. I hope your mother lets you inside soon. Hey, you're the bad mom?
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Sure it is.
Be welcome, And please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
I hate you. I
A
think.
golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to ask later. This pendant you're wearing.
Oh yes, helps to have an anchor in these times.
Clutches the pendant and narrows her eyes as well.
Sir, don't be ridiculous. I certainly will not give you money.
She gives
I
you...
would be doing you a grave psychic disfavor. One has to earn one's success, even if one is a police officer. Handouts are nothing but manipulation. All they do is make you dependent.
Son, you got destroyed there. What an idiot you are.
Thanks. Are you the owner of this store?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Voice is high pitched as if to give it more penetration.
She's fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Your daughter's the one staying outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Yes, of course.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yes.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm not going to grade a human being.
Come now, it's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
Fine, 10, whatever.
Her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
The way you're handling her strikes me as wrong. That's quite the trooper. She has great value add. You dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. All this pressure has made her really anxious, you know? She's been chewing her nails. You know she's been chewing her nails?
God. I've told her not to do that. It's such a disgusting habit. She'll get over it. Anxiety is a part of life.
A part of hers, too, clearly.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Nope.
Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
I mean, true.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
Thank you, Kim. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that, and I usually don't know anything. That is true, and on obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew their hands off. Forget I said anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Yeah, no shit, Sherlock.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes, my husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Wait, Grand Couronne, what's that?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock. You may know it for its massive housing projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here, so she studied at home this trimester. This is a
Trimester.
temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
She an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Ad starts
A
in
real
1 minute.
treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Of course, yes. This economy.
Exactly.
Alright, that's something else in
The
mind.
woman looks aloof, her features much softer. Occasionally, she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She
See
fiddles.
those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
Alright, I'll
She
take a look then.
smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Very well for now, book peddler. What's back here?
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Shopkeeper, what's behind the curtains?
Why aren't you browsing the books? Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? You ought to.
Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets
Like
stares
her
at you.
pendant.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I'm the law. Her hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid? Man, this is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there. I sense this place calling for me. I must investigate beyond the threshold. I don't care. You can't stop me. I'll open them. Alright, I'll think about it for a while.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Shoves abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
It's about to curse?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees. I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you.
You do? My
She-
God. Even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir. No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Lies. Rip them open, we say. There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Oh, wait. Real quick. Oh, can I not own that? Where should I... My intellect's real low. Should probably do one of these, right? Oh, will raw intellectual power deduce the world. I'll put one into logic. Kuno. No idea where you are, Elena. I encourage you to ask others. Oh, 22. Okay. We got a little bit of time still. Ghostly silhouette of hair dryers. No sane person would ever put their head in such a machine. Bigly androgynous portrait of a man. The look of that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked. What if you just break it down?
Knock on the door.
Only an echo. No one is there.
Maybe I should break it down, but not before I strategize.
That's right. Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Check my posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish, but the path to the door is clear. It's made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
Should I do it? Should I break down the door or just leave? I don't know. I kind of feel like something bad might happen if I break it down. Well, I succeeded. Oh, damaged out. Oh, damaged. Oh, pain.
You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
Sure. Fuck the system. Freeze your bags. I have to. It doesn't give me a choice not to. Hands up. Fucking hurts. Game. It's a detective game. Oh.
What is this place?
It's an adventure. That's basically all I know, really. It's a detective game. The main character has amnesia, so I don't know too much. Where there's a hanged man in the back of the place we were staying. We're trying to solve that. I'm also trying to get some money so I can stay there another night. Looks like a gym to me.
But no one's been here in ages.
Oh, a stripe on the dusty floor with its foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
What? There's a reason no one's been here for ages.
Yes, because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, I guess so. Tools. Flashlight. In my right hand. If I move it to my left hand. Oh. That kind of looks, well, better. I'll put it in my left hand. Poster says Sicius Fortress. The rest is worn off. Check.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates.
Okie dokie. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good night. Enjoy work if that's where you're at.
60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them. Why does it feel so familiar?
Is it familiar because I'm a
No,
weightlifter?
It's not that. It's the stale smell.
12 hours,
The
BB.
squeaky
Well, have a good shift then.
Your bruised knee against the mat. And a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory. A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
I succeed.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
Revel in the feeling. Healed morale +0.
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to. Hey, but you're still in a ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Good technique.
Thanks. Wrong button. What's this? Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. Large demijohn full of strange liquid. Body armor stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Oh, I hate the mannequins. Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. This one. Naked mannequin torso, a strange yellow color. How are you, Francois?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes.
Oh, after this book. I'm not sure.
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins. You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Wax-based magic.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins.
What's a welkin?
hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welkin. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high welkin, his face white,
They're like a
scarred like cracked marble.
word
This
for
is
elf?
clearly a welkin supremacist. The note says all non-welkin races will be purged. The Haldor, the Twarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with welkin. Green welkin, dread welkin, and the high welkin. to rule them all.
Well, see, the problem is that they had an ethnic cleansing where they got rid of all the other races, and then it was just the Welkin, but there's Welkin of different colors. Then the High Welkin would probably be like, you know what, we're probably better than the other Welkin, and then there'd be an ethnic cleansing of the Welkins, and then there'd only be High Welkins left. And then they would start fighting over smaller things, like he has longer ears or a longer beard, and then they just end up killing themselves, and then there wouldn't be any Welkins left.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
Why would anyone spend so much time on this? Who are these creatures? Who drew them? And are they real? I have so many questions. One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
I agree.
This looks like concept art for
No answers, only questions.
It's not really real.
This has been this whole game so far. Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
People really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Could you imagine building a world for a game? Any of you? Any of you? Could you imagine? An educational, let's
Just
move.
look at those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the
The
photos.
photo collage depicts barren, icy
Collage.
landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones. Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own.
Could go for some eggnog.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the schedule.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words
50.
like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
What year are we? Is there a way for me to check? Probably not. Nope. Keep reading. What happened?
As time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Kind of looks like the frigid ice field and nothingness.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect the
The
notes.
handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: "Call in, tune out," "Wirral untethered," and "Heat death of the universe." Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom.
Not the bosom.
Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Oh, there's so much.
This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think it's
We have one
strong?
of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on
The
the machine.
machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring.
There's
from its
electricity.
slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look
It's
inside the
empty
compartment.
like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Press play.
Nothing happens.
Press play again.
Nothing happens.
Press-
Nothing happens. This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient. A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very
You think?
esoteric.
Kind of looks like a map to me. What am I
Radio
looking at?
frequencies, it seems.
Oh.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9.
For the
Some written
computer?
notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries.
I'd say
Very
capillaries. So we're dealing with something medical
I think
here?
so. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive on-air game built by these people.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became. The schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
Oh. Kim has something to say.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
Counterintelligence
No, it's
program.
not it. I think it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
And this was a role-playing
Indeed.
game?
Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the WeWorld board game, with hit death thrown in.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry. But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do that?
Call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio.
I need to switch the battery on my headphones. They are dying. Probably should have done that at the start of stream, considering I did a long stream the other night. I was going to say, hopefully it turns on. It struggled to turn on Saturday.
Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Wow.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
Cheap money out of their investors' pocket. No one's calling lonely. This will keep it company. Let's finish
It's
it.
too late for that, I'm afraid.
So it's looking around the derelict room. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the
Okay,
floor.
let's keep moving.
Scribble across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, magnesium.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
I like the chemist's fridge.
Just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
This is his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Is that one of the ice cream
A
wrappers?
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
A giant bear-shaped fridge in the abandoned cellar in the first place.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they try to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore.
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
So it points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it.
They're talking about
somewhere safe.
the coon? Is that what they call
You'll find
himself?
the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home. ASAP.
Corn?
It's important.
Corn?
I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Sully Swaff.
What's his name? Kuna. I wonder who wrote that
Looks
note.
like someone from that radio game company upstairs. I'm a little surprised they just left their property lying here.
Maybe they had to leave in a hurry.
That's a plausible hypothesis.
Remind me again, what's the filament
Belongs
memory?
inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's
No.
like one of your disco
Yes.
tapes, only for a computer.
Copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
The lieutenant looks at you, the corner of his mouth curved with a smug grin. You mean Kuna?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on the filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Wall collapse. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
There's a door and gingerly peeks
No
inside.
one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Walk inside the
It's
furnace.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Lieutenant asks when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I hear the murderer of the hangman talking. I'm not sure, Cam, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? We should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear
A
hands are
lush
cool.
layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient.
You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint. Three dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks, telling stories of your wild soul.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Sorry,
Yes.
that's stupid.
Yes, it was.
I don't want to kick it in case if I can hear people, then they if I can hear people, maybe they can hear me. Ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Oh wait, hello. What's this? Flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. The rest of your rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
Look, there's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Okay, I do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away. Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest, but one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others. Take it. You're a police officer. Police officers carry guns.
This one looks nice.
It's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
Old Belle Maigret of the Revolution. What does this mean? A rifle here?
There are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
He likes this find.
Nope. Frozen ice cream maker that's still running.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Turn the ice cream
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open
You
the lid.
slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here. If you want to try again, then you need to have the pry bar in your hand, detective.
Equip the pry bar by going to the Tools tab in your inventory. From there, you can equip it to a held slot.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top And an electric fruit. The ice squeaks beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in
Yeah,
there.
duh. Why didn't you know that? You're right.
The lid
You're right.
simply won't budge.
What is
You
this?
see the pry bar's metal. Right.
I'm loving this
very
game.
Eyes.
Oh my god, Knowles.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
Advance? Where do we get
I
one?
have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Are you sure? It could have the thing in it.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
Oh, okay. That makes me feel better.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the black one.
Close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why I do things. Why I unplugged it. I do things without any reason.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has 1 cable missing.
Unplug the giant red one.
Electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
My thought was, if I unplug it, maybe it will thaw. Intercom wires running in the breaker box. Oh. Ooh, adds drama? Hell yeah. Oh, get rid of this. Hell yeah. Did you even get that one? No, really. Who put that in the drawer? No further comments. Wear at your own risk. +1 drama. Clinically insane. Hell yeah. What's up here? Oh.
All around you, rain
Our
falls
familiar
on the great
faces.
city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
Ooh, what do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls
Kuna.
down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest.
My mesh
The
shirt?
shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What is in the south?
Traffic jam. Rain thrumming on the roofs of motor vehicles. Inside, drivers watch water streaming down their windshields.
I'm streaming too.
The statue of a king shudders.
Sorry.
He too is cold. The canal bridge has been raised.
What's on the other
The
side?
road ascends. A raised motorway loops above the ghetto. Beneath its concrete columns, a sea of rooftops, woodwork, and tar stretches northward. 4-story buildings as far as the rain can fall. The snows melt in Jamrock.
What is Jamrock?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes. It's home.
Where the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut. Where the hood at?
What? With the hood at. Have a brother in the cut with the wood at. Why am I not
To
there?
be in Martinez, where no one goes, at the runoff point of a long-forgotten canal, in the whitest part of town, in the shadow of the day the revolution fell.
What am I doing here?
Standing in the rain, looking north, where Jamrock rocks
I asked about south.
stretches inland.
Rock City, bitch.
In the rain-swept distance, above
Rock
the
City,
rooftops
bitch.
of Jamrock,
Rock City, bitch.
a repurposed silk mill stands perched above the motorway exit. Precinct 41 hunches in the rain. Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
What's above?
Coalition aerostatics hang like apparitions under the cloud cover.
What is happening?
Way up there, where rain forms, rotors flutter silently. Your sight clears.
What's in the north?
Capeside apartments. Tower blocks crowd one another. 4.46mm bullets still lodged in their war-torn stone walls.
Oh.
Hallways collapse from the mortar hits of a war that was lost long ago. Clotheslines go to waste in the rain. Radios play.
And closer to
The
here?
yard. Rain falls onto the roof of a woodshed. Coal leaks into a puddle beneath a dead man's feet. He swings from a tree, bloated. Droplets of rain slip from his cold cheeks.
What's in the east?
The great gates of the industrial harbor are locked. A chill runs down your back. You shudder like an animal trying to shake water from its hide.
Clench your teeth, stop shuddering.
Behind the gates, heaps of supply crates, red and blue metal shipping containers, slick with rain. The Greater Revachol Industrial Harbor is an artificial mountain range. Immense wealth resides within, and immeasurable poverty in its shadow.
And beyond that?
Elysium, King Dri's passenger harbor. Cruise ships flanked by dock arms. Cranes watching over the mouth of the river distributary.
It's across the
Hudon,
distributor.
the lower middle class. Distributary after distributary cuts the city blocks in half.
I'm more of an upper lower
Seven-story
class
buildings
fellow
trail
myself.
off into the rain.
Well, swear on
A
that.
silvery curtain of rain over the houses. The class divide.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean.
Yeah, I see
Wave
that.
after wave washing the coast of Martinique, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, Gus?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light seeps from the office windows. Will you ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Etonite covered roofs. Cinder blocks left over from half-finished
That's a lot of
construction.
text.
A defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
And beyond
Coal
that?
City, end
Coal
of
City,
border
bitch.
lines.
Or figures through your dampened
Your
hair.
air is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
I have no money. You know this. Let's go back in here. Back City. 10, 10, 10, 20. The wind howls in from the coal chute above. Let's go upstairs, see if we hear voices. I got a pry bar in my hand so they can't hurt me. Blue velvet, soft to touch, moth bitten. Did I look at this already? No. Maybe, did I? No, I did not. Tick. Tick. I need the money. Steel rotor blades bearing a slipstream logo. Production schedule, filament memory. Well, okay, now we have to go back to the computer. Now that we have the filament memory.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
What's the play
A
key?
bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO-like technology. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old,
Hate that.
cutting into the air.
Good afternoon. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule? Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne. Now please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How do you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
That's poetic.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now please tell me the reason for your call, Fortress Accident.
Why do you call me Fortress Accident?
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
Hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game. What's that? This.
Any other questions?
What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
Right.
That was a question. Have you inserted it into the core?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
No. I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know if that's true.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
Press print.
Nothing happens. The filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Okay. So let's go back this way. Anything else in here? Nope. That's it? Yeah, it's dripping from the punching bag. Wait. I feel like there was another way to go, wasn't there? Oh, we already went in there.
Yes?
Nothing. Hey, lady, I broke your door.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme
I
measures.
suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
What are you talking about? It's just a door.
Just a door? This place is curse, Detective. They don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well.
Closes her eyes and start mumbling something underpinned it. But I thought the curse wasn't real.
Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Her eyes narrow as she whispers the name. No, I don't think so.
The malignant entity that lives inside the chimney. It takes the shape of a woman, a witch probably. I've suspected that she knows more about the curse than she lets on ever since I first saw her. Yes, I've heard that it's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always...
I sure do.
Despite his call, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery too.
Okay, let's go back in there.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. A hollow ring goes through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Hello.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease. Then...
Hello?
You've awakened the entity.
Yes, please, who's there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
After you, officer.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chat.
What are you doing? Wait, really? We should investigate.
We should. Although, I think I need to heal. How do I do that? What's that? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's this? What's that? What's that? What's this? What's that? Who are you? Who am I? What do I do? How do I heal? How do I heal?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the...
bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. I healed. I would prefer not to die. Why is it so zoomed in? Well, okay, I could zoom out. Upstairs. Hello? Oh, I had not seen this before. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Cans. Postcard. La Delta. Made this postcard almost completely sepia tone. Midtown traffic passes overhead and the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Nice. Oh, that was the safety curtain, I guess. Trays full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. Candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice.
Hello, I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on the throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
She taps on her headphones.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean by Millier?
Yes, a Milia is like a call-in station.
A milieu.
You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
Pass the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Sure. I haven't knocked on your window.
How did you get inside? By the south entrance? You know what? It doesn't even matter. What matters is that you're finally here. Let's talk dice. Did you have something specific in mind?
Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Sure, I like role-playing games and I need some dice. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly. No, I was looking for something else. Answers. I'm not interested in buying dice right now. I'm a police officer and you ask some questions.
Of course, I can see that. I just thought you were a police officer looking for dice. How else can I help you then?
This person means you, or no one else, absolutely no harm. She will answer freely and honestly.
What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
Ad starts in 1 minute.
There's an
I am not.
in the chimney. You should ask her about
I don't know how long ago you said that message. I have not watched any Tlu. Like, at all. Well, that's not 100% true. I watched half of the first episode of season 1. And it's not that I don't want to watch it. I just don't have time. I know that I know what happened in this last episode, though. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse. Tenant looks around the spacious room. Its ceiling fading into shadows above. Heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it the Dune commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
That's the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going. It buys time before it strikes again. Sooner or later, everyone will fail, even her. I don't know why the bookstore hasn't gone bankrupt yet. That's why I'm here to investigate.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in racks? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
The whirling is part of the Dune commercial area? No, the whirling isn't doing well either. Its waitress just took off and customers have trouble paying bills.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there, scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
It's because she's in cahoots with the demon.
Ha ha ha! It thinks it's because you're the source of it, a malignant entity. Says you're competent and dedicated to your craft. The curse doesn't affect people like you. The curse will get you too. You have no doubt about it. It's just it just doesn't care about earthly time frames. I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies to the so-called curse.
Malignant entity? What does that even mean? Some kind of sorceress? What about you, officer? Do you think I'm the malignant entity?
The jig is up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered your true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Starting to say there's no curse, only business decision and natural market fluctuation.
Is it now? I've always thought it's a rather mundane and boring place with no supernatural surprises in sight. Well, if you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, let me know.
Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
Do you know what happened to other
More or
tenants?
less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
There used to be a hair salon here,
Yes,
right?
I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar. They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with the bit of experimenting? The customer should have been more open-minded.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
Tucks a strand of hair under the headscarf. Up into the gym.
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs. A community-centric boxing club.
Kuno. Who's Kuno?
He's sort of a king around here. A little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Indeed, who is Kuno? Your guess is as good as mine.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
And who was Artemitep?
A kind man from Zemsk. I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger. And that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Judging from the kids I met so far, it didn't really work out, did it?
It didn't. If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Is it?
Should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club
Definitely going to be checking out that punching
This
bag
was a
again.
few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
What's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess. There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right? Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed? And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
Cool, very cool about the debris, but what's a snuff? So I'm not even going to ask about that.
It's a sub-Rosa radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims. Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals
The Insane Cloud Posse?
Sub-Roses. This isn't our problem.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
Someone here makes stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying around.
You mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
Oh.
But what drugs exactly?
I'll let it pass.
Anything else?
I found creepy
There
mannequins.
used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Ooh, I didn't know insects had any rights or activists.
Yeah, the atelier didn't know it either. They produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings. And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident.
I don't.
The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket. And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
And close out beetle wings is a terrible idea. I'm glad someone took care of the little guys. I like insects.
Really? Anyway.
Flies on the back, legs curled up in a bow tie.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
Usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind her.
Men like that are a curse.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47. I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I found a strange machine.
Fortress Accident, the radio game studio.
Closes her eyes as some remnants of memory light up her face.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wirral. They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
What do you mean liberal? What happened?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
What I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism. You know how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on. In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic and to show up to work on time.
That last one's hard.
Showing up to work on time is important.
That's true.
Showing up to work on time is hard.
That's also true.
Scratch that. Showing up to work at all.
That's also
is
true.
difficult, especially if you're veteran.
That's very true. Yeah. But I should have just tried harder. They had everything needed.
Not the wisest decision. You would have lost all your savings.
Toss a bear of dice on the table. One that's tossed near the edge of the metallic
The
dust.
dice is black and filled with little silvery flakes, like snowfall.
Anything else?
There's a terrifying taxidermy bear in the cellar.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
Smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other ideas?
There was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth. And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Sounds like she really didn't like those girls.
Hmm.
Fritta does the same thing.
No, girl, just like that. She works in Fritta as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. What did they expect? 20 cents per hour as a dog's pay. Surprised they showed up to work at all. That's an award-winning idea. How else do you choose people around you? I don't have an opinion on employing teens. I just want to know, did it work out for the business?
Employing silky teenage girls is a widespread practice, yes. Unfortunately, they always come in packs. I'm talking about acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the shop. At least that's what happened with Ravachol ICT. And they already had the bear.
Closed her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples, like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out?
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted. Eventually, Ravachol ICT lost the price war to its rival, Glacé 5000. Glacé 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear.
You did what?
She rolls her swivel chair an inch closer to you, unsure whether she heard you right. I had to kill the bear to become the bear. I murdered it with my own bare hands. I laid it to rest. It's my trophy now. I unplugged the fridge to help Ravachol. I said cut their losses.
Of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherion.
Scary, but cool.
Oh, cool, but I don't want to hear about it. Megatherium.
Megatherion, a mega wild beast.
What's a mega wild
It's
beast?
an imaginary beast that guides you through life by telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Hell yeah.
A wise and noble beast guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I don't do drugs.
Very good. You shouldn't do them. You're a police officer after all. Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream empire.
So let's have finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the afternoon air. Her eyes follow it idly.
Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
Actually, I had other questions.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
Okay, I'd like to order a die for me.
Tell me what you have in mind. No need to rush. Take a look around, see if anything inspires you.
feel nothing. If anything, it's uncomfortably warm in here.
Legendary failure. Equals 4.
She has begun to idly clean one of her carving tools with a dirty kerchief, the tool's sharp edge shining in the light of her desk lamp.
Put points into shivers to... Okay. Port back. Wish I could fast travel. I need... I can probably put this away.
What have you found? And
Um,
also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
talk to the enemy you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
Novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's a businesswoman like you. No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. You've come this far. You know how to end it. There is an entity behind the entity.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. The source is in the taxidermist's shop. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. They don't have any answers yet. There still leads to be followed. Like, there's another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings from Martinet. Perhaps in my travels I will cross paths with it.
Too many inconsistencies. What kind of talk is that?
This says she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin. What?
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
Yeah, well, whatever. Well, I guess I should put some points into shivers. Okay, try that. Check again. Okay, it's getting close to the end of the day. I need to make sure I have money.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Are you doing that?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away. I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
Aw. Exactly. She gives you a hat almost exactly like the one Dick Mullen wears on the cover. Just like... Wait, where'd you get it?
Just what Dick Mullen would ask. I got it from behind the curtains. I'm not really supposed to go there.
Detective hat?
Just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now.
I wanted to say thank you.
Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
Don't expect the infernal scribbling on her nose. Hey, bye. See you around tonight. 100%. I'm gonna wear the flippin' hat. Are you kidding me? If anything, the wide-rimmed hat looks even better than the hat Dick Mullen wears. Dick Mullen is stupid and not even real. You're real. Your brain is real. Your real brain is inside the hat. No, I'm fucking smart, dude. Okay, let's get the fudge out of this place. This place sucks. Okay, I think... No, I don't... Oh, hello. Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. Ancient fountain. It doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Sewer grate. A gateway to the river of filth. Where's pawn shop? Fast cash for faster times. Roy?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Fucking smart, dude. I'm so fucking smart, dude.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the ship.
I'm sorry.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately, RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers,
Oh,
people
punched
looking for a
Mike.
deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Okay, more tasteful than others. Business plans all over the place. You should specialize. Zoom in, recapitalize. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what? Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it.
Oh, I forgot to check the punching bag again.
Besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer. A guarded man like him wouldn't tell you if you asked out loud.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
What? Sold? The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Yes, now I know how I lost my siren. Let's talk about something else. I sold you my gun. Was the buyer a policeman too?
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Was it Kuno Kuno S?
Let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Sounds like it, yes.
Honestly, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Was she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizen militia? I'm sorry. I sold my gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the Force. We have to find her.
He looks around worried. I'm sorry. At least now I know.
Of course. Let me have a look.
This command repent, but before I sell, I have some questions.
Jean-Baptiste summer dinghy rates is 31. What a pleasant time that was. So, what do you want to know? Price? I can give you $3.20 for it.
$3.20, that's a ripoff.
A pin from 31 ought to be priced at $3.10, but I added another 10 cents just to be nice.
That's all I want.
Sure thing. So, do you want to sell anything?
I'd like to sell my clothes.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at the moment.
I'll check my...
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Broken from ages past. It's a 4-shot boy with a wooden frame.
Another time, perhaps. I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
No, I think about the recent
Do
hanging.
my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business, bad for everyone.
No one likes to see what you have to see every day.
Sure, that's
The
all
pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the...
Okay. Okay, I need to... Can I jump around? Jump around. Oh, I don't have the city map. I'd like to leave now. Oh, what's this?
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her
back? Buy something nice. A figurine. This sounds off. You shouldn't trust this guy.
Take a truly cool figurine in the box under the table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad.
Okay, well, in that case. Boop boop ba-doo. Let's go yell at Kuno, and then... Well, actually, we're right here. Let's go inside and talk to what's his tush. Hey, that's a new fella. Hey, Tush.
Can I help you? Yes. Have you got it?
I'll show you.
A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 what?
Nothing. Goodbye. Leave me alone. Gosh, you're so annoying. Hey, who are you and why are you there? Hey, who are you and why are you there? It's all about money, you know. That's right. Sleeping dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled-down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep sound. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait.
That's great. Beautiful dark liquid spilling out. I need 100 more. Real. Kuno, I don't want to talk to you again, but I'm here anyways.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Boy turns to you.
What's going on? Is an ungovernable youth on your crime scene, throwing around incendiary language, trying to push your buttons.
Let's talk like
Trying
normal
to
people.
fuck at the Kuno! Trying to fuck at me! Trying to fuck! Kuno only gets higher! It's faster, faster, faster! Can't take the Kuno! Stay out of the reactor!
Kuno gonna fuck you up! Up!
Normal is not what we got here. You've got to work with what you have for now.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The man's clothes are in the trash container. How'd it get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen! Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You might have seen them lying around. Alright. Entertain me. What's so good about these pants?
Pig, these are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic rat pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. Let's talk about this later.
Alright, Pickle, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
It's also a mug in the trash.
Fuck! A mug in the trash. Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene. Clean some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Nah.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
We all know Stitch's get.
No, it's not fucking Kuno's. It's ancient. Look at it.
He thinks you're fucking fool, Kuno. He says you climbed the ladder up to your magic tree house.
Magic Treehouse Great Book Series.
Get the fuck out of here, pig. Kuno doesn't have a magic tree house.
It's in the greenhouse over there.
No, Kipta's gardener used to work there.
You used to work there?
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Wait, what do you mean, like,
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
You mean the young woman by whirling rags, that gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
That's right. That's right. He looks at you in the eyes and nods as if agreeing with it. So, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. The fuck about it?
Yeah.
You're testing Kuno's... Get lost!
I keep throwing up and I can't investigate the body at all.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Stop. You got some advice for me? I mean, you are obviously handling it quite well.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
It's right and leads towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Trigger warning. Okay, jeez. Maybe faster about that.
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
Okay. Let's see if we can get this thing up. Well, as for kids, they wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man.
There he still is, looking right through you. Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
That's rough, buddy.
It sure is. Even though I got my shit compressed, how's it possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work.
Not see what was on the
There's
screen while we're
nothing
doing
else
that. Yeah. I also said I need a trigger warning command. Someone write me a trigger warning command.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your...
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
You're a writer.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
What the hell does that mean?
It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid paths. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings...
Can I not go back here? Thank you. Oh, I didn't mean to hit the plus button. Wait. There. Thank you, Misfit.
Hello again, officer.
What is this
How are things?
fucked police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of
The
questioning.
street sign.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to start.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. Find this person, you'll know who tampered with. It may take a while. Yeah, let's get Lena's pin back. It wasn't worth the $3.
Hello again, sweetie. I hope you were able to pawn that old trinket. Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Now, what else, sweetie?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, sad song on tape. How's that thing coming along? 97%? 8 minutes left? Hell yeah. Okay, so need to make money. Whoa, wait, what did that say? Go shower. Equip what? Hello, it's over here. Tire tracks lean into the roof. The slush and rain almost washed them off. Hello, who are you? Oh, I didn't see you there either.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy.
Oh, I walked right through your flipping game of bocce or whatever.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Damn, old people.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, I got this. Ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Grab the ball and show them how it's done. Hell yeah. I'm a ball expert. I know balls.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you make it work.
Same. Hell yeah.
God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
Feel the ball.
Cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a
neck.
Probably a sponsored ball. Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
Not the man ball. Let go of it.
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball. West, in the Grand Couronne area, a sharp overhand left from Arsène Luc Edelbrock sends the Samarin heavyweight champion, Kostya Miasnok Kostanicha, flying to the mat. The crowd goes wild. Revachol loves her heroes.
It's time for a last glancing word. Who am I?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor running at maximum efficiency. Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god. Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let go. Be the bullet. That's how it's done, chaps.
What the hell is your problem?
Not a weak right tricep, that's for sure. Problem, I'm a god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
I'm sensing anger and I don't understand why.
Vandalized our game, son. We can't play petanque with 5 bull.
I thought it was shot put.
Well, it damn well is.
Damn it.
You ruined a petanque game. We want our bull back.
I understand.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
Ball's gone. I have a murder solver, alright? I will try to fix this.
Good. Mistakes are forgiven when men at least try to right their wrongs. I believe you will try. Now, why did you approach us?
Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
That's true. Breakthrough imminent. Due to some confusion over the game René and Gaston are playing, you threw one of their petanque balls far in the sea. The shot was excellent, but now you owe them a ball, or at least similar looking metal sphere. Okay.
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
You don't have a problem with cops?
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communists hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He had squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I show them here in Martinet.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. And so often the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling, a sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Reblo in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta. This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots.
That's how I do when I talk to my residents sometimes.
Dogs out. Most likely, We're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
That explains all the war damage.
Right, son. They lit the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't understand how money works. Nothing. I don't think I just do. Old people don't like that answer. I don't know.
I'm just so damn sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains,
Jesus.
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that is not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Stupid music. Yeah, that's right.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. The suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
All you observe is a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisel I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisel the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it.
Ah, yes! King Philip III, on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury
Cocaine, you
so
say?
he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine.
There it is.
Cocainum. Sounds like our kind of king. And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
That's
a
right.
Superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
What was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the
Purple.
nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler?
Yes, obviously annoyed.
That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine. for clarity of vision, to aid in their welfare. Regnum cocainum.
Excuse you?
Evershol's finest years.
Excuse you? He seems to grow taller, brimming with pride about the past. The cocaine-ridden press.
This explanation.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philippe III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine. The court made him administer the dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
Thanks for clearing that up. I have some other questions now.
I'm listening.
So, thank you for your time. That complete white morning. It's smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop at the corner, blah, 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 blah. Sitting by the window, white house flowers on the so you smell them from up here. It's awful. A white warning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20 zoom out distance. All motor X limiting cap raised by 1. Point operator viewer has been banged up and inoperable. Banged up and inoperable. It's no, I can't do. I'm on the job for. Isn't squall of seabirds. Splatter bullet holes on the wall. Huh. Guess I can't just jump in and get the ball. Boy, I'll start sure that I'll fix it. Chips has windows. Sure it does. Those ghouls worthy of a real man.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall?
You have no clue. It's just so many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
I'm sorry. Is it from the curry?
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
But I thought you said you were making it.
Pigs come to take me out.
Oh.
Trying to snuff me out.
Why would you even say that?
Why are you sneaking up on me like that? It's not a good idea to scare me, pig. Not a good idea at all.
Oh.
Trying to sneak up on me again. Trying to sneak up on me again.
Okay, well. Oh, there's a ground hose. This won't be of use until the snow melts. Wait, before I go in, what else is out here? What's that? This. Orange bum hat. Let's see some healing. What's in here? It's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Ad starts in 1 minute. Oh, there's splattering bullet holes on this wall. Chairs and tables eaten by rain and rot.
There must be another way into the building.
Why was that so loud?
can't get involved in this.
Involved in what?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
That was Kim talking, but it was really loud for I don't know why.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
This is a quiet voice. Despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? It sounds like you're already in trouble. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here. Too late, young man. Trouble's found you.
There's no trouble. I'm just speaking in a lowered voice. I don't want to be seen talking to
He
the
says
gendarmerie,
sotto
if
voce.
that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
It's the god of cigarettes and youth. Ask him if he's got anything to spare.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
Just to ensure.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Anything about that?
I'd even
Hang
go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
Quick
Do you
question.
have an estimate of when the body will be
Quick
taken?
answer. Oh, maybe it's the same reason Kim was so loud. Did you think of that?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Is that when it happened?
You already asked me that, didn't you?
Did you?
No, not you two. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Old patio chairs and dead houseplants litter the scene.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
Kind of friend.
It was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend. How intriguing. Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer.
Your friend's real name. Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. In the neighboring windows, you can see faint reflections of his silhouette, all from different angles. Someone hides behind a curtain. Those windows have eyes, and those eyes are watching, spying on you three.
Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Doubt it.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
All right, we'll talk about it.
We won't.
Takes one last drag of a cigarette before stubbing out on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains?
Hey, listen. I am just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
His voice is soft and deliberate. With a flick of his wrist, he sends the cigarette butt sailing over the rail.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
He walks away. That's done.
He's gone.
Lieutenant puts away. We should run after him and see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself.
So we just give
He
up?
could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend.
Sunday friend.
Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there.
Towards the small rock on the second page,
If we
guys.
find a way inside the building, we can ask around for our department.
Great, let's do that.
A stone like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. Maybe there's something under it.
Turn it
There's
over.
a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity he doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments, and the man can be in any of them.
Alright, go find the right
We'll
one.
just have to go in and see.
Really need to go to bed. What I really like the game. Eviction notices and missing pets are plastered on top of each other. I don't think you should put eviction notices there. Box filled with cleaning chemicals, smells of laundry detergent. Ooh, flip-up glasses. Oh, good, I did mute it. I hope it worked. Okay. Let's go around to this apartment. Let's no. Old shoe rack, boots, sneakers, old slippers. Wait. Loud rumbling snore comes from the snoring. It's scary somehow. You should leave. Jar cartons are covered in some sort of slime. Man, it's taking so long to get this money, dude. Let's draw a 5-pointed star on the wall.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. No reply. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chains. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise. This door has been closed with a padlock. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
You think that's what I'm trying? These chain cutters broken, Kim.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
What are you doing? You're trying to cut the...
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut.
He's just trying to help.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
No, apparently not. Apparently not. I have to come back to that, yes.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
Well, this time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, very intense. This, please, open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone's now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
So one of my it's open air mark. Vendor smiles. Dead rooster's line is hung by. Oh Jesus! Why would you send that to someone? Just keep taking money from these people. And my box is overflowing.
Give me a moment.
An elderly woman's leaning on her broom, her knuckles white as bone. She seems to be having difficulty breathing.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis.
Dirty hinker. Are you alright? Should I call a doctor?
I'm fine. Fine. Don't you worry about me.
She starts coughing, red spots appearing on her
You're
cheeks.
still worried. It's very worrying.
Now, what do you want from me, policeman?
She's the cleaning lady. She knows the floor plan and the residence.
I'm looking for Martin Martinet.
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here. Don't you worry.
What does that mean? You smell when she hears you mention the name.
Pea-brain. Someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Jim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
I knew that.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
Oops.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
How about a young male in his mid-20s, dark hair, skinny build, a smoker on the balcony? Know where he lives?
Yes. I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
She looks at the other end of the hall.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for?
He's wanted for murder. He's going away for life. No trouble. Just want to talk to him. You know where he lives?
Talk?
Cleaning lady starts laughing, but it turns into a violent coughing spasm. She squeezes her broom, trying to catch her breath.
He lives upstairs in room 28. Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony. See if he's home.
Ask away, policeman. People come and go. I don't keep an eye on everyone.
Who's in apartment 10?
No one lives there. It's been empty for months.
I talked to someone through the door.
Impossible. I would know if someone had moved in there.
She pauses, eyeing the hallway.
Maybe it's those countercultural people again. Breaking into a house like it's a public space. You're a policeman. Be good and take a look, will you?
Sure.
Great. Young people. They're worse than rats. You know, always littering the hallways with trinkets.
I know, I've gotten so many monies. Who's behind the padlock door?
Oh, that one is a scientist. A future scholar.
Oh.
I think he studies astrology at the community college. Education's good. I always tell them to study.
Astrology.
Something to do with all those stars around his door. He asked me to leave his drawings up on the wall.
Are you sure you don't mean astronomy?
That's what I said. Astrology.
The lieutenant shakes his head as though to say, let it go. Come on, people. Try to keep up any standards here. It's not about stars. It's... forget it. She
That's all, thank you.
Some kind of a response. Then...
That's fine. Firing squad for the rich. Lupo Martinez, Realty Associate. Waves crashing in the
A
darkness.
shift in temperature. The air chills around you. Dust settles.
Remove
A
yourself from
former
winds.
architect stands before a slice of window. A room plan in her hand. A cold wave has made the air in the building stand still and frozen, with temperatures falling down to minus 20 degrees Celsius. It's clean and empty.
Okay, that's fine. I don't care that much. Someone's torn down the wall. Oh, grocery list on the table. And checks. Oh, it says balcony. I thought it said exit. Oh, that one says exit.
hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture.
Excuse me? Of course not.
This part was supposed to be empty. Did you break in?
Scare them. Suspected of some big crime. There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
Hmm. Are you cooking morphine in there? On your wharf, I suspect there's been a break-in.
Oh, come on.
There's a pause before you hear the door being
That was
unlocked.
smart.
Lieutenant says, nod toward the unlocked door. Blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Looks like a fine mattress.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
She just jingles the set case in her hand.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
She fumbles through her purse, fishing out a light paper-clad passport. Inspect the passport.
Feels flimsy in hand, with the words Revachol Zone of Control written under a nondescript municipal logo. There's a picture of her with shorter hair inside, along with all her personal details. Be friendly.
Nice haircut.
Thank you. Do you have any questions? I need to be back in Midtown in an hour.
Just, what are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
So, sorry. Okay. Reprehensible. Who lived here?
A moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
She stops, hesitated.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hall?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
So preppy. She's probably on some low-grade performance enhancers, like Peptide or Pericanine.
I don't know what those are.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it? And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
The sum must have been puny. Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
My money has also disappeared, I think. It could have been that much. It couldn't have been that much money. This was So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
She's still shaking her head, manicured hands now crossed over the chest. That's all. Thank you.
Of course.
She replied with a smile, but her eyes remained glazed over. She's been waiting for you to leave. Ooh. Oh, I have still only been wearing one shoe this whole time. Shoes. Kill, I did it. I have 2 shoes on. Are you proud of me?
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After
now the game can begin.
Who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
All right, beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting.
I know. I'd feel fancy, yes.
Silk and leather. Deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
I feel like there's a joke I can make there, but I'm going to not. Some sort of political joke, but I prefer not to.
Give me a moment.
And finally, culture code appropriate to better. Real estate agents have a roof on your tents.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
No one's coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. Yes, some highly technological wizards are going to save this place. It'll be a visionary, innovative utopia. Lacks women and sexual deviance. That's who will come. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Imperceptibly slow.
Yes. Well.
She doesn't know what to say, so she just coughs
I
and repeats.
hope they're good people.
Okay. Women! Huh! Yuck! Oh no, I said yuck. Fuck. What was I going to do? What was I going to do? What was I going to do? What was going to do? This. I need things to be better. Horseback monument. Novelty dice maker. Oh yeah, my shivers is good. Shivers is good. Oh, the fucking thing for the guy. Endurance. I need to up my endurance. Where's that? Endurance. Okay. Let's go. Women aren't real. That's right. Let's go check on the hanged man again. And then maybe we can do... Hello? Wait. Go back here. What's this?
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look at Kim. There are communists around
I'll
here.
keep my armistice handy, detective.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and
Why do I
quickly
know that?
adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Was
to
upside down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
Let's deal with antlers.
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Oh, why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What is evoking me?
Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Okay. Go poke at the dead guy. Oh no, exit. I want the exit. Poke at the dead man. Poke at the dead man. What's up? Barrels are half full of rainwater. That's legal. Hello?
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier.
Same
You
closer.
peer into the faded marks in the stone. They peer back like an endless row of tiny black holes. Sweat starts trickling down your brow. Your chest feels tight looking at them. It's closing in, caving in, ever tighter. Your breathing grows even
I'm having a panic attack? I have PTSD?
Okay there?
Some voice cuts like a blade, bringing out your super. Yeah, I'm
You
fine.
were looking pale there for a second. What are you looking at?
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
Is there something we could do about
No,
these?
we are not constructors and renovators. And these bullet holes do not warrant an investigation.
Okay, but what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. Autosave.
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Yeah, that's right. I was trying to. Did it work? Are you properly snuck up on? Have you been probably snuck upon? Okay, dead man, let's go.
There he still is, looking right through. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
After 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
So you're saying I should have taken it down about 7 days ago?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Way much longer. It'll probably just come down anyways. Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, are they? These aren't just boots, are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
How armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Yes, bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's no rest of the armor.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
What they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him. He could have been walking around naked just like this, so for all we know.
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties, and the like. This one still has his underpants.
The bitch mother? The mother bitch? Son of a bitch, maybe?
Fucking talking about underpants.
I'll talk about... Never mind. Material looks out of place here.
It's expensive.
Chet draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index
We've requested
finger.
Similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Damn. How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Ching, baby.
By catching, do you mean let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What was that about the constabulatory before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
That is what ka-ching means, yes. With this constabulatory is dragging their feet, why not start ourselves before more good men die?
So they don't get shot in the foot? I think our extremities are fine without a dead man's boots.
Yeah.
Oops. Well, no one said it would work. Back to detecting now.
How can a man afford such expensive
That's
hardware?
for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's
sure.
not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
That's what I appreciate about you, Kim. It's like pretty advanced for a security
I
guard.
agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it
Your
harder.
fist connects to the boot with the same ding. The sound does not appear to get louder.
Did you hear that? A click?
Yeah, it's like dice rolling.
This is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads the incoming energy horizontally, from plate to plate. When the plates connect, there's a click. That's the sound you heard. See these lines?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boot off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boot under your
The
arm.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh no.
Stop!
Sounds voice sharp. He looks at you with the boot under your arm.
Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh. Let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
God damn it, Kuno.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
Back off and look at the
The
corpse.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What was that? A word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting...
Vermilion's not a yellow color.
Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
That was a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. the kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Like in a circus for transporting black-spotted giraffes?
Like the one just east of here. I get a sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
I'm assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
We've suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay. They sure wanted him to stay, or the polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced.
Damn.
See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 2
rabbits.
strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
And that's why I didn't take him down. How'd they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Points to the buckle tying the bell and branch. Do they climb up using a kid's ladder? Point to the one side of the tree.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the bell to close the buckle.
Back off looking.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp, and torso cut. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle.
So he's a communist?
Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Damn.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It riddles with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
It's not the student, is it? This map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
I'm missing something here. Someone fills the air as a lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his run check.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Once the camera with the corpse peering into it, the lens needs adjusting, then...
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattoo chest. Machine.
Yes. It is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need the photo
It
for?
contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
A piece of rolled up photo paper is no longer than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets.
I don't know about comically.
There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
Why do you think so?
It's an intuition.
I am less skeptic about this hunch, he thinks, than I was of the supernatural premonitions that overtook you at the trash container. He then covers his nose again.
I'm gone.
Oh. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
First, you have to speak like that? What dialect is that? So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
No.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with
Yes.
a
Yes, he does. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where's that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You know, there's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Oh, that's deep. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Huh? I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What's happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you?
It's the power of your...
Oh.
Imagination.
Oh.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
'Cause you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up. Copperoony Rooney.
That's my name, Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney's obvious. I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Write that down. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Coppo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over.
I hate you, you stinking, you're boring.
Now, do I remind you of someone?
Oh, that's so sad. Deep sea creature.
No, not quite. Be fair now. Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what that says. So you can come back and look at my fits anytime you want. Ask me your little questions, fresh your memory, create associations, remind yourself of your mortality, Copolopo. Squint, take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink.
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing that?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
Squint harder. His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Chris.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something's coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Chucking rocks at him.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Something's coming at
A pool
him.
of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Malicious laughter erupts in the yard.
Big head.
The lieutenant's face is made of stone.
I think he's dead.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Totally. Deady dead.
Dabadoob doob dead.
I don't know what to think. What do you
I
think?
think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Could still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's down.
We've been through it. Do you have a plan for getting him down?
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Could saw the branch.
Looks like we're gonna have to do some fighting.
Mal, thank you so much for the raid. Trigger warning, there's a guy hanging here. How are you? How is Baldur's Gate? Thank you so much. Oh, goodness gracious. I probably won't be going too much longer, but thank you so much for coming in. How was your stream? How are you? How was Baldur's Gate? Crash before the epilogue? Oh, that's lame. I'm sorry. So you finished it? How is this your first time finishing it, or? Technically. You just didn't get the picnic scene or whatever? No, I got 900. Hell yeah. What run were you doing? Just like a normal run, or yeah, maybe we should whatever. No, there's not a single ending achieved. Hell yeah. Who needs endings? You know? Good run. No, don't call me out. No, a dirge, not a dirge run. I've done one like normal whatever run, nothing, no specific. With no specific goal, and then I was halfway through a dirge, but never finished it. I don't know if we ever will, to be honest. But right now we're playing Disco Elysium. Again, trigger warning. There's a man hanging right here. So sorry you had to come in on that. But we're investigating his murder, and we might be about to get him down from a tree. Hell yeah. You should. Evil dirge endings are interesting to say the least. I would also love that misfit. Just, you know, time. I ain't got it. Yeah, I was doing a I was playing a bard half lane that I tried my best to make look like Bilbo Baggins, and he was dirge. Time do be a scarce commodity. Do. Yeah. I went for the most unserious option I could. But I guess we should talk to Kim some more so we can maybe get the dead body off the screen. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. We could saw the branch. Oh, that's way higher even. Graphics drivers to rain run tonight. No worries. Yeah, no, anytime. Raid and rest. Take care of yourself. Do what you got to do. Raid and run. Don't feel like you have to stay. I will chat trap you. Take care of yourself. Have a good night. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah. Thank you so much. Probably won't be that much longer, but I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. And if anyone's not already following Mal, you should. I'm gonna give you another shout. Yeah, it seems dangerous.
Risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Yeah.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt like...
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Yes, exactly. Call the police. You have a point.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
We could shoot him down.
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Yeah, shoot, maybe?
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics works. It will maybe cut one thread loose.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Shut up, Kuno.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Shut up, Kuno ass.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea. Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Muckabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Hello, pineapple eats you.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service. Maybe I was getting my it's a mishmash copabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
What are you? What are you racist now too?
You think I am. You think I was a racist because this lump looks military and has tattoos. That's called profiling.
Forget it.
I know what this means. More come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manner.
The material appears to be ceramic, delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. They're...
Indeed. Ceramic plate under the heel.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure? The stench fills you.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull it.
Brutal!
Even the mongrels can see you're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Yes, that's what I said. You'll compromise the coroner's case if you do. So please, what are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
Those boots would go super well with my bell-bottom pants. This advanced enemy technology. We should conduct research into their weaknesses. Are we not detectives? There may be clues inside the boots. Said they're expensive. I thought I could pawn them, earn some lucre. Is that constabulatory thing I said before with dead guys? I want to protect them. Sorry, I didn't even want to take them off. I just thought I should try.
Maybe we should concentrate on what's outside the boot and leave what's inside to the boys at processing? Just these ones. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Gross.
You're sure there's a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Refuse. For honor.
All right then. You can pay the hostel bill in honor points.
Okay.
How many honor points have you collected?
Incoming ad break in 1 minute. There are honor points?
Of course there aren't. Don't be naive.
Oh, okay.
You still feel as though there might be some honor points. And if there are, you've surely earned one.
What's gonna happen to the pizza?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
The cadaver slowly twists.
Yes, we do. We are not getting him down already. Not getting him down is a task that's already accomplished. Sadly, it's not our job to keep him up there,
Ooh.
to get him down.
I will tell her.
How do you plan to get him down then? With social sensibility? Are you going to educate him down?
Oh. Okay, they're good.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Shensen's hell, children.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana pointer. Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly
Right
light.
in the fucking
Your
head,
fingers
Kuno.
fit right
Sorry.
through the guard.
That was an inside
instinctively
thought.
resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss. Do it! Set me free!
You feel as though it would be dangerous to set this creature to roam about the cosmos.
Don't.
Don't.
Intense shit, copper.
Fucker waved his gun! It wasn't intense, it was pathetic!
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the evening light as the corpse slowly rotates. As you wait, your breathing slows down. Some mosquito-like organism buzzes in your peripheral.
Look, he's crying! You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Hand-eye coordination. Can I bump that up real quick? Still low, but
Or what? You gonna fuck me? You wanna fuck me, pig? Is that what this is about?
oh, dumb children. Okay. Damn it.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still, you missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his...
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry! I knew it! What a mulk!
Are you? Because it sort of feels like you are. Please don't cry.
We try something else.
Oh my god, what a fucking boring cop!
Nice shot, though. Fucked him up good. Actually, it was... Kuno just said that because he felt sorry for you, pig. It's not your fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Pigs don't have hands, they have like fucking hooves or something.
I hate these kids so much.
Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
No, Kuno. If I can't shoot him down, no one will. Lieutenant, we shouldn't trust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down. We're not giving you the gun, kid.
Preposterous! What are you, a fucking earl?
That's right.
We still need to get him down somehow.
Sun's growing tight now. The stench makes him turn away from the corpse.
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say. An intricate web of blue lines.
After this, I'm going to
stretches
saving.
across the torso of
We'll
the
go
hanged
right out.
man,
I've been playing
the right
way too
shoulder
long.
to the solar plexus. Each time, the line, it still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
So let's talk to Kuno real quick. Dumb, stupid Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I think we've all moved past.
Not all of us. Acts like that stick with you for a while.
No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again, and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah.
I've been in your room.
But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals, shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have a jolly time. One word out of you, pig shite, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience forever. You hear me?
You hear the Kuno?
No, you don't need to ever talk to these little shitheads again. It's much more important to prove to this kid you're a man. A big man.
Fucking hate Kuno. But he might have information. Oh. Fuck it.
And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now what is it?
Kuno is a merciful king. Kind to his wayward subjects.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit! You're trying to get Kuno killed!
So you would say that the latter is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
Sometimes it does, yeah.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Okay, there's a stack of Ethernet back there.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Yes, yes, some shit gimps left behind. Were those gimps left-handed?
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to call Gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
So you say, but I saw past the veil.
The fucking well. The fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You
Is it
glance
working?
again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno doesn't fuck.
Shut up, Kuno. Okay, I need to go to bed. I need to go to bed. He's got that on lock. He sure does. Fucking Kuno. Fuck. Okay. Let's go out to pond. He's doing art. Guys, thank you for hanging out. I should be back tomorrow playing some Metaphor. And then I should be back. Sorry. I'll be back tomorrow playing Metaphor. Thursday playing Sly 2, Friday playing Star Wars, and back here on Tuesday playing more Disco Elysium. Until then, thank you all so much for hanging out. Please enjoy the rest of your day and or night. Please remember to be kind to one another. I'll see you all in the next one. Until then, bye-bye.